Testing, testing. Test, test. Alright, that's better, I think. Okay, I think we get started. Alright, looks like we are go. It is a warmish night. But not like a bad warm. Actually really nice tonight. It's like a good warm. How many days have we been playing Folklore? I feel like we've been playing for like 2 weeks. Maybe it's like another 2 weeks to finish this. It's a pretty long game. I haven't counted the sessions. Let me turn the fan up on my PC a little bit. It's not really running anything other than OBS, so it should be fine. Be fine-ish. I think I think I'm about halfway through if you don't count the side missions. But the side missions are pretty fast. One of them was just like a wave battle challenge that I was terrible at. Okay, so the game should run. Let's see if it runs. It's the latest save, so it's just gonna be this one, right? I'm pretty sure I just beat the boss. Playing my older Sony LCD. Is this an LCD or an LED? Probably LCD. But I don't know. I've had this TV much longer than my 65-inch LG 10, which I paid a decent amount of money for, but like there's already problems with the screen. Now, granted, it's at this point maybe 5 years old, but like, come on. It should have lasted way longer than that. What am I supposed to do? A tape. I must tell Mrs. Lester that there's a gift from her. Okay. Am I supposed to go home? Where did I come from? Wait, is this a Forgotten Palace? Just how many years have passed? I can hardly believe that the ids of the Forgotten Palace were absorbed. Can I explore this? The sound in this game is so inconsistent. Probably because it should be running Dolby, but it's not. Alright. It's a little bit weird that I came here because I don't think I'm supposed to be here. But they just let me come here, so here I am. Hobby. Okay. Absorb 10 Drakai. Cold tree nuts. Thrumpin with Azrai. 15 folks with Malabaricus. 10 folks with Peg Powler. 10 Auruni with Auruni. Green dust. 5 purple dust. Defeat 10 folks with Fraxinus. The ones where you just gotta defeat guys, those are a pain in the ass, I gotta say. Who does purple here? Somebody here do purple? got somebody that does blue. Peg Powler? I'm not sure if I should just go back or... I guess I'll explore this area and farm a little bit. Oh, those are Arune. I need to defeat... Oh, that's a lot of Arune. That's annoying. I think I remember who I used for Arune. I think I used the Arcadia guys. The Arcadia guys absolutely calm. Arune. When they get hit. See, I just fucking obliterated his ass. Unfortunately, since I actually needed to kill him with another arrow. That's just life drops. Okay, so I actually might be locked out of the palace. Yeah, I'm locked out of the palace because... and that makes sense. I like that I am. Because it's telling me you shouldn't be here. I will farm a little bit. No, I changed my mind. I'm not going to farm at all. What the game has told me is that if you do the side quests, you'll be able to pick up the different skills, the different karma later. So I'm just gonna move on. I'm going to use the I'm going to go to Doolin and talk to Mrs. Lester. Get the story moved along. I actually don't like this outfit. I'm gonna switch back later. I like her basic. I like her basic outfit. This Clark Gable looking dude. If this hag really does exist, where in the world is she? Is there a place in the village she could hide? Perhaps the church or the henge. You should really have a transatlantic accent, but I can't do one. Oop, that's Suzette's house. Whoops. She's here. Looks away. So, we still don't know what happened 17 years ago at the church? Mrs. Lester knows nothing, even though they were married. Which means she knew something. She lying. Mrs. Lester, Herv told me the doctor's cassette tape is in a desk. Inside a desk? I can't do an old woman voice. It must be in the church. My husband's desk is in one of the rooms there. Once, when I tried to go to the church, I was scolded harshly by my husband. That's why I've stayed far from it for 17 years. Really? Your husband sounds like a dick. My husband often went there without telling me. Okay, so the child molester, child abuser plot I'm starting to revive my theory about it. I have the key. We shall go. I must know. I think it's too taboo a subject for a game from 2007, but we'll find out. If it's not child abuse, then this is really poorly written. What's this? This is Herv's tape? I felt hopeless when I was told of my condition, but Dr. Lester taught me the preciousness of life, and the warmth of this village has thawed my icy outlook. Although my remaining time is little, I live each day to the fullest. I owe it to Dr. Lester and Cecilia to embrace what they have given me. This village is my home. Thank you, Dr. Lester. May you help many more as you have helped me. Okay, so it's not child abuse. So this is just poorly written. This is Herv's message? And he feels exactly the same? Yes. Oh dear. Herv. I don't know what happened. But he does not despise my husband? Thank you for telling me about Herv. I'm so glad that I asked you for help. May you find a silver lining in your past too. What did you say? May you find a silver lining in your past too. Thank you, Mrs. Lester. Okay. You know what? If Cecilia were alive, I believe she'd be just around your age. She is Cecilia! Oh my god. Okay. I get it. I think I figured it out. No, I haven't figured it out. Before Herv died, she came here with an injury. She was saved, but then the villagers started dying, beginning with Herv. Cecilia fled the village with her mother amongst the confusion. So she's Cecilia. Ellen is Cecilia. 100%. Her mother. I'm gonna guess Ellen isn't human. I'm gonna guess Ellen is actually fairy. That's my guess. But how could Ellen meet Cecilia? When did she see her? So she didn't actually see her in the netherworld. She saw her like in a special area. Oh my god. I don't know what the rules of the netherworld are. Could she still be alive? We received a letter telling us otherwise. It was tragic news. I remember it well. I see. Or a twin? Could be a twin. Where lied the roots of this murder from 17 years ago? To find the answer to that, Keats plunged headlong into Warcadia. So wait, he hasn't done Warcadia yet? No, he did do Warcadia. So he goes back to Warcadia? I'm confused. So Ryan asks Dr. Lester, the fairy is back? What does that mean? Yeah, I know, my curiosity will be the death of me one day. But I can't seem to tear myself away from this case. My husband is still the same. He won't come out of his room. Okay, well, he's about to die, so. I should be able to do some side quests. A child died during the time that the church was a clinic. Right. The child was just about Charlotte's age. That's your daughter or that's your niece? I don't need any favors for now. Can he do the downloaded quests? Here are the available quests. He cannot do any of those, so we will just move on. What is it supposed to do? Go to the church? Harriet will break her silence eventually. I should pass on what Ryan said. Time to visit Dr. Lester? Okay, so you actually do want me. The fairy is back. Someone told me to give you this message. The fairy is back. Okay, yeah, okay. I understand now. I understand. Herv says the fairy is back. He's referring to Ellen. I think. The fairy in the village? Is this some kind of prank? See, I didn't say in the village. It's no such thing, I assure you. Wait, the fairy? Heavens no. Could she be... who could that be? I really don't have time to... It's gonna be Ellen. Huh? You! Apologies, Keats. Please come back tonight. Of course. Just walking over to him like JoJo. He just walked past her? Why give her the cold shoulder? I don't understand. Like, they were cooperating earlier, weren't they? There's something strange about Dr. Lester's reaction. There's something about Ellen. Ah, well, he told me to come tonight, so I suppose he's ready to talk to me. Yeah, 100% she's a fairy. Okay, he goes to sleep, wakes up. But before we go out there, we're going to hit the pub again. There's something about Dr. Lester. Okay, he's just not gonna go. Wait, so go to his house at night? Is Dr. Lester out? Ah, Mr. Keats, was it? Please, could you please find my husband? I can't find him anywhere in the village. He almost never leaves the house. I'm so afraid that something has happened to him. Suzette has gone to the lighthouse and beach. Then there's the henge. Okay, I'll help you. So, not the beach, not the lighthouse, so the henge? Is that the implication? Oh, there's Suzette. Is the doctor here? No, I can't seem to find him anywhere. I've searched the beach. I'm headed to the henge. That's such a frightening place. No one goes there, especially not at night. What a pathetic thing to say. Which reminds me, isn't... Okay, so he doesn't have a high opinion of Ellen, or is this just bad writing? Speaking of pathetic... Isn't Ellen looking as well? I haven't seen her. She isn't at home. The hell?
Who? Who is it?
It was the hag.
He's dead.
Who indeed? Time for the mystery guest to make an entrance.
Huh. She kind of looked like Ellen. Dr. Lester. Huh. My goodness, what happened? He was murdered. By whom? I don't know. The hag. It must be her. The hag? You've read one too many fairy tales. No, it's true. A strange woman has been looking around. Ellen, perhaps your coming has triggered all this madness? Could be you, Keats. Yes, it could be us. Or perhaps it was fate. So why was the doctor killed? What could the motive have been? It looks like I need to have a long conversation with Mrs. Lester. I want to look into your husband's death. Ellen came here yesterday. Just what was her relationship with the doctor? I don't know. She reminded my husband of Cecilia, and he was muttering Cecilia's name. Cecilia? She was friends with Herve, but she's been dead for 17 years. More dead people. Isn't there anyone still alive here? I can't take much more of this. I'm sorry. I think that's enough for today. You must be tired too, Mr. Keats. Thank you for looking for my husband. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I should be getting back. Yesterday was busy. I'm ready to drop. Go back for the night. They really want you to. It's nice that they give you the option. I'm gonna check to see if magically I have quests now. Somehow I don't think so, but Dr. Lester wanted to stop practicing medicine. But any time that a villager got sick, he would be there to help them. Now that's a dedicated doctor. Okay, just checking. I kind of had a feeling. Keats' base. Let's take a nap, have a little bit of wine. He sleeps sitting. Is he sleepwalking? Why am I here? Sleepwalking, eh? Not as bad as Ellen. Speak of the devil. Keats! Why are you here? Yes, well, you shouldn't wander about with a murderer on the loose. Ellen, did you find something linked to this location? Yes, but it won't work. I wonder why. Well, that's strange. Let me have a look at it, will you? Yes, of course. Medical records written by Dr. Lester. Well, I'd better get on my way. Keats, I'm depending on you. Please, track down this murderer. I'll find out about the past. The murders of past and present are linked. Villagers are hiding something. I need to know the truth. Whatever happened 17 years ago is connected to me. This picture. I found it with the medical records. A picture of the sea? I feel as if I've seen it before. It seems that Cecilia hid this. Then why does it seem familiar? Because you're Cecilia! Ah, that's it. It's a view from the beach. It is? Oh, they just gotta change the... It doesn't look like it. Go to the shore and you'll see. They just gotta change the... They have the ability to change the colors of the text boxes. So they could do that for clarity, for voices and such. Granted, normally when you play the game, you don't need to read it out loud. I'm just doing that, but... Still, for clarity's sake, they should have just changed the box colors. These medical records are for a boy named Herv. It looks like he was quite sick. Well now, let's see what the dead have to say to me. Why does it work for him? These flowers will honor Herv's death. I'll offer them from his beloved Cliff of She. Cliff of She, eh? He goes there instead, and she went to the beach. It literally just falls to the beach, doesn't it? Okay, so that's the moment.
These people envisioned the netherworld far across the sacred seas.
That's the moment
understand why.
Ellen crosses over. What the fuck? You didn't know that was gonna happen, bro. You could have just killed yourself. So many people have fallen off this cliff, so they ought to put up a net. Yeah, the text is wrong. It says he's going to Warcadia, and he's not. This is the Undersea City. Forgotten by man, its fate is to crumble into nothingness. The folklore is within the forgotten palace beyond. But beware, it would seem that the fairies have come to this place. I want to hear the story more than I want that folklore thing, but still. Just why are those fairies following Ellen around? Won't they end up being driven away as in Arcadia? Their goal lies within the very heart of the Netherworld, the Netherworld core. That is the final destination for those who seek truth in the Netherworld. doesn't really tell me much. Could you fill in the details? Buried memories submerge truths. It is a place for emotions and memories that would otherwise make life unbearable. People are able to carry on with their lives by leaving those things here, leaving those things there. So it's oblivion. I see. Voila. Perfect place to look for Ellen's lost memories. The fairies want to release those thoughts and memories of the netherworld. Things that people had forgotten. I think I've got it. Finally starting to, anyway. I think I will say this. They're definitely being very mysterious about the story in general. So... don't quite know where the story is going. I know that Ellen's a fairy. She's definitely a fairy. That's going to be a big reveal. But I don't know where else the story is going. These two clowns. Can you believe it? The fairy lord is coming here in person. So what do you want to know? Great propagation. Be careful. There are those that multiply when you strike them. You need to keep your opponent's weakness in mind. The deeper you go, the more danger you'll find. If you're in trouble, remember to head back to the portal. Beyond here, the road forks. One way heads to the Forgotten Palace, the other to the Swamp of Oblivion. This undersea city used to connect to the fairy realm. We've been forgotten. Now things are as you see. When you get to the fork, remember that the folklore is in the Forgotten Palace. Oh, it's Herv. Huh? Aren't you Herv? Yes, I am. Who are you? There's something I'm missing about Herv. I'm a reporter. I work for a magazine called Unknown Realm. Really? I know that magazine. I used to read it all the time. Did you? Well, you have good taste then, son. So, what are you up to? I'm going to the Swamp of Oblivion. That way, my entire existence can be forgotten. You know, if you just talk to me, I might be able to sort all of this out. Just forget about all of that stuff. It's because of people like you that I have to disappear. Goodbye. I've got to go. Pieces out. These are Azrai. My ability is slightly different. Reinforcements. Absorb more of these guys and give them some cold tree nuts. Cheaper and win with Azrai. Okay. Let's go left. Wait, these guys are different? Oh, they are different. Alright, that's one and win. I can't help myself. Hey, Liv. Thanks for dropping by. Good seeing you. Things are going well. I am now playing the Undersea City as Keats and discovering the differences in his folks compared to Ellen's. And I'm figuring a little bit more about the story. But I won't reveal what I think is going on unless you want me to tell you. Otherwise, you could just enjoy what's happening, you know. I'm trying to figure out sort of what's going on in the story, and it's a bit difficult. I need 8 more Azrais. They get knocked back so easily. These guys do a lot of damage. It's annoying that they get knocked back every single time, though. Cold tree nut. I love a good theory. Spill the beans if you want. Okay. This is a big one. I think Ellen's a fairy. I think Ellen's actually from the fairy world. There's a couple of confusing things. But so there's the real world, and then there's the netherworld. And then there's that one room with the deer head, which is like a limbo. Which is like a weird limbo. Have you ever seen like Twin Peaks? I think there's something similar in that. There's like a weird sub area. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, Ellen is Cecilia. Why is Ellen Cecilia? Why does and they've even characters even said it now. Dr. Lester's dead, by the way. And when you played as Ellen, you didn't know what was going on. You just saw that he was dead. They brought him back to the house. But when you play as Keats, Keats actually goes to Dr. Lester's house, and his wife's like, hey, help me find my husband. He goes to look for a husband and bumps into Suzette. Suzette, by the way, is Herv's sister and daughter to Regina and Ronaldo, all three of whom are dead. Suzette's helping to look, and they both go to the henge together. Also, some weird... there's a weird moment where Suzette's like, I don't like the henge. It's really spooky, especially at night. And Keats' response to that is, that's pathetic. You know, kind of like, which is really weird to me because he writes for, he's like as if Dana Scully was writing for a magazine that Fox Mulder reads. Because he writes for a conspiracy theory, like fantastical magazine, but he doesn't believe it, even though the evidence is right in front of his eyes. So he's literally Fox Mulder and Dana Scully combined into one. You know, like, I want to believe, but I don't believe, you know. Anyways, it's weird that he doesn't believe any of this shit. And it's weird enough that he doesn't believe any of this shit, but writes for this magazine, right? But it's even weirder that he doesn't believe any of this shit and is literally living it, right? So anyways, he says, that's pathetic. Because, and I think he's referring to Suzette being afraid of the dark, of the henge at night. Which, you know. And then he says, speaking of which, wasn't Ellen looking for him as well? So it's like, it's either bad writing, or the implication is that he thinks Ellen is pathetic, which I think is really funny and also very mean. I don't know why he's got to do her like that. Okay, these are all Anwin. I do need Anwin. I need something that hurts a group better. Let me do this. No, he's still getting knocked down. Whoops. These guys are doing quite a bit of damage. Yeah, maybe. Could just be a big meanie. It's just kind of weird. I don't know. There's kind of weird, inconsistent stuff with the story. So I don't know if it's like a quirk in the writing, a quirk in the translation. But okay, so here's the thing. Now, Dr. Lester, we find out when Keats is talking to Mrs. Lester that Dr. Lester says that Ellen reminds him of Cecilia, who's the young blonde woman. Young blonde girl that is like the same age as Herv. And here's the thing. So this is the thing, okay? It seems to be a bunch of intentional misdirects. Okay? I thought she was Cecilia from the beginning, but how does Ellen meet herself, Cecilia? Okay. So the netherworld is full of dead folks. So she meets Cecilia, and I'm like, well, Cecilia's not dead, right? First of all, Cecilia is probably Ellen, and Ellen isn't dead. But then, the story goes that, and it might be like a case of mistaken identity, possibly. There's a lot of confusing things, actually. You sort of have to. There's a lot of confusing things because, yeah, some stuff just doesn't make sense. Regine. Ellen thinks Regine is her mother, but she's not. And it's an honest mistake because she didn't see her clearly. And then she thinks Regine is the one who sent her the letter, but she's not. The Fairy Lord sent Ellen the letter. Okay? I think Cecilia is Ellen, and then there's a story that Cecilia's mother and her moved away. And then the people in the village received a letter saying that Cecilia died. So here's what I believe to be true. Regine didn't send the letter. Cecilia is Ellen. She changed her name, and Cecilia is a folk or a fairy. A very important fairy, in fact. That's why like the Fairy Lord is so interested. But I don't know why any of this is relevant. I don't know what makes it interesting, if that makes any sense. That's kind of my problem. Like, they're being all mysterious with it and such, but like, Funk, Selkie. But like, it's some part of it feels like they're being mysterious just for the sake of being mysterious. Yeah, I need to absorb. Oh, okay. So these guys are just like, they're like different tribes. Yeah, this is not the best guy to use, I don't think. I think I should just use Pooks. Pooks are better. Yeah, I mean, they're being mysterious for sure, but like, I'm not sure if it's actually good storytelling. You know what I mean? Like, if there's a really cool reveal, I'll be impressed. But so far, no. These things do a fair amount of damage to me. Also, you might not have been around for it. I've done a couple of side quests. Sorry, I forget. You were here on... I think you were here last Monday, but not Wednesday. It might have been on Wednesday that I did a bunch of side quests. Okay, so let's go ahead and go east. Yeah, and connect to the other path and see what we missed. You called it on that one, for sure. So these are animate. No, no. These guys are so annoying because they get knocked over really easily. So those are Drakai buried in the ground there. They need to absorb. Azrai. Defeat Azrai with Anwin. This is Anwin. Okay. Absorb more of these guys. I got that one. And I need more Azrais. But I also have to absorb one. Okay. Damn. It was one of these. Brola-chan. Use 10 yellow dust. Okay. Done. This game would have been perfect for trophies, by the way, because none of these are required to do, and I'm doing them all. Too bad it doesn't support trophies. Treant with Ogma. They're not down here. Use rubies. Green liquids. Pulse tree nuts. I almost have enough pulse tree nuts. Damn it. Am I misremembering? I thought one of these guys had to defeat Drakai. I was just playing as Ellen, so I might have been thinking of Ellen's units. Selkie. Damn it. Okay, I must have got him and Ellen confused. So I don't need to get these guys. Oh, these guys are different. Draroku. They're actually slightly different. Ow, okay. I deserve that. Heavy damage with powerful earth attacks. Slightly named differently. Use red liquid. I need to find that, I guess. Oof. The recoil knocked me into the next room. Do I need more Anwin? Absorb more Anwin, yes. Yeah, target that guy. I can't hit them when they're on the ground. I think maybe the other guy was kind of shit. So I couldn't hit them when they're on the ground. I don't need more of those guys because it won't help me. But I do need blue here. Announced in 2008, released in 2007. Who the heck? Also, I realized, Liv, that sometimes I miss the books, the pages, because of the way they do content in here. Like, there's like secret encounters. It's kind of hard to describe. You have to like kill everything, and then there'll be a special encounter that spawns if you kill everything. And then you might have been here for that. then sometimes, and then when you do it, they'll drop a special item. I need that doesn't wake them up. Come on. Wait, what? Okay, that won't hit him. Let this guy get up. Okay. And then they'll drop a book. Then they'll drop a crystal, right? But then you could leave without getting the crystal. And then it'll reset. So you just miss it all together. So I'm coming back here to see if new guys spawn. And apparently no. But this is one of the rooms that did it for Ellen. What direction am I facing? I'm facing south. This will take me back to the starting area. So I want to go north. Yeah, I definitely missed stuff. Which is a little disappointing. I don't know. I feel like I'm very thorough, but they just have weird rules. Like, you can even clear an encounter, and the item won't drop where you're at. It'll drop in a specific part of the room. If you walk away, you just won't see it. Who the hell's in here? Oh no. Oh, that's effective. Okay, that hurts him, but it doesn't trigger the thing. Let's try a bullseye. Let's try white damage. That's invulnerable. Did I do anything? Okay, they're just splitting now. So they're vulnerable to ice. But if I use the wrong thing, they keep splitting. Okay, did I try this? Yes. Oh no. One of the harder ones. Luckily, these guys are shit. Agar. I blame the controller. Not just a page, but a creature too. Yeah. Yeah, that one, I don't know if you've seen that one before. That one you have to balance the guy into the center. And so, you know, if you try to do it very slowly, it either doesn't detect or it takes too long. And then if you try to tilt the controller more, then you tend to overcompensate. Takes a little bit of practice. I'm literally shooting at him. Okay, the problem is, I'm hitting the ones behind it. Okay, so I got that one pretty fast. Not that guy. The agar-agar cannot talk, but they quiver valiantly in a desperate attempt to make themselves understood. They can communicate this way amongst themselves, however. And when acting in groups at all times, their understanding of the idea of individuality is rather tenuous. They don't grieve, for example, if a few of them get eaten. Draruku. The crystals embedded in this shell pull light inside, helping the Draruku know what's going on above ground. Kind of clever. Usually sleeping, it can be unexpectedly quick. And Azrai have the same. Azrai are beautiful water nymphs, at least that's what how they view themselves. Whether folk other than Anwin share the sentiment is still unknown. It has the same description, I think. So I have to sort of separate them, otherwise I keep hitting the other ones. These guys are pretty shit at hitting you, so. Oh my god. I barely hit him. Use green quartz. Use 3 green quartz. I have a feeling I'm never gonna use these guys, but whatever. I just want to clear the encounter in case there's a secret in here. Getting better at that. Yeah, their range kind of sucks. Come on. It's actually pretty sensitive.
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all. Okay, so no secret in this room. No secret encounter in this room. Alright, oh, maybe. See, they dropped this thing. I think they dropped this thing, right? Was this always here? Purple dust. That might have been a reward. I don't know for sure. Where was I going? We want to go west to see what's over there because I think the final area is over to the east. Let's go west. Like, I don't have any pages right now, so what's up with that? Oh, These guys are very similar. These are Azrai. I do need to absorb them. I need more Azrai for sure. Yeah, the pooks can hit them up close when they're on the ground. That makes sense if they're in the size. They're not used to the stabs, though. Okay. Oh, come on. These take way too long. Okay, these are Afonks. Okay. Got it. I think I have somebody that needs them. This is fully upgraded. I need to absorb more of them and give them cold tree nuts. Fine. Defeat 10 with them. Fine. Here we go. Barrager needs 5 Afonks. We'll start with the absorb first, though. These are the most annoying versions, for sure, because I gotta wait for them. And this one just takes forever. Ah, ranked up. This is my first page. First page is page 3. So use ice to pound the shit out of these guys. It basically just means they're vulnerable to ice. But I don't think I'm gonna have to deal with a lot of agars. Let's come back in here and farm that. I always gotta do a little bit of farming. Just a little bit. Poultry nuts. Close. Do I still need to absorb Azrais? I think I do. Yeah, 3 more. Get both of them like this. Oh. I missed it on that one. effect. I'll just do a little bit of healing. So we'll probably meet more of those guys. We'll just do a little bit of farming. But now I know I need to kill those guys with barragers. It shouldn't be too hard. Kind of curious as to what would that be. Probably attack power. These guys are useful, actually. But I don't want to spend too much time farming. I'm gonna assume I'll be able to pick up some kills later. Where do I need to go? I need to go east and then east again. I need to go north. It goes north and then east. Okay, so it doesn't actually help destroy them, I don't think. It just shows their vulnerability, really. Did I say east? Also, I'm convinced that some encounters only appear after you return to the room. Because I'm thorough to the extent of usually clearing rooms, right? There is a fork in the road this way. Which way will you go? Etc. Beyond here, an enormous foe called Exedra makes its lair. So it's different than the boss that Ellen fights, I think. Its body is like stone, and it can fly through the air. But it has a weakness. Fire. The path ahead splits with forks to the Forgotten Palace and the Swamp of Oblivion. Beware, for both paths are equally treacherous. There's a guy outside who's been running his engine for like the last 10 minutes. It makes me wonder, it's like, how much money are you making that you can just waste gas at a time like this? First door leads to the Forgotten Palace. The Forgotten Palace is a splendid place. Okay. The hole at the rear leads to the Swamp of Oblivion. It is a fearsome place. But I think I'm gonna go. Okay, so this is gonna decide it for me, I think. Levane. Beyond here is the Forgotten Palace. This was once where the king of the Undersea kept his throne and kingdom. But now, well, just look at it. The king of this land was enveloped by the folklore. Yeah, that folklore stuff is nice, but tell me about the Swamp of Oblivion. Someone who knows something about this case is heading there as we speak. What's that? The memory of anyone entering the Swamp of Oblivion is immediately erased from everyone. You wouldn't even remember him? That would be a problem. I've got to bring him back. If you chase two birds, you'll lose them both. The Forgotten Palace is about to collapse. By the time you got back from the swamp, it could be gone. What's this? it looks like the Fairy Lord has decided to put in an appearance. Why is she dressed like that? Levane. She's dressed for the snow. You are cursed upon the netherworld. Up to your old tricks again? How many messengers have died this way? Silence! It is all for the netherworld. Messenger. Maybe it's in the name. We assume that they're a messenger to the netherworld, but maybe messenger is their messenger from the netherworld. So it's possible that Levane is also from the Fairylands, and she was sent out. That could make a little bit of sense, in so much that she's implying that the Fairy Lord has killed many messengers, of who both Ellen and Levane are messengers, right? And so it's possible that Ellen's mom is not really her mom, and maybe someone gave Cecilia / Ellen to her mom to take her away because she's a fairy, right? And that's like a bad thing. Either protect her or whatever. I'm not sure why she's wearing the Christmas outfit though. Keats, why? Looks like there's two sides to this conflict. By the way, Ellen, about that boy Herv. Huh? Herv? He's headed for the Swamp of Oblivion. The swamp? You can forget about the boy, literally. The swamp is a pit of gurgling nothingness. He who enters shall be slipped from existence and be forgotten by all. She's right. But... Ellen, do not listen to him. Keats literally just found out. The Lord or the boy? The netherworld or reality? Those are awfully difficult choices. What choices she must make. Ellen, pray tell your wish. Fairy Lord, please forgive me. I must save Herv. So, when I played as Ellen, I chose to save Herv. I had that choice. But I'm not sure if it's that important, to be honest, because since it's a dual character game, we could do both bits of content, so it doesn't matter who saves her. These are questions that I don't have the answers to. Keats, thank you for telling me. I'll go after Herv. You're welcome. What a sweet girl she is. Doesn't she know the dead can be followed anytime? Some weird formatting. Now I can go straight to the Forgotten Palace. Don't talk about her like she's not there. More of these fuckers. Okay, I need 10 folks. Okay, I could kill these guys with barragers. And I bet Rogers already do a decent amount of damage. Let's soften them up a little bit. It's slightly different. Page. Oh, the Draruku mess with the little dogs. That's a I forgot what they're called. But we haven't encountered any yet. Plan worked perfectly. Ellen has gone after the boy. I'll make for the Forgotten Palace to battle the Folklore. I don't see why they have to make it as if, like, Keats is manipulating her. I'm not sure that's necessary. I still need to get Azrai. I should do it with Pooks. I think Pooks will look better. Wait, that's not Azrai. That's an Anwin. Man, why do I gotta make them so similar looking? Do I still gotta absorb these guys? I do. That's fine. That works out well. A ruby. Have I ever gotten a ruby? An emerald. These are probably single. Oh, that's and nothing. Left or right? They'll meet up eventually. Let's start off by going west. Okay, those are Selkies, I think. Let's wrap up some of our Anwin and shit. The Anwins now. Beat the shit out of this guy with. Whatever this version of your boy is. probably don't get the resources again. Yeah, they don't give us the resources again. That was a one-time dealio. Okay. I think I just need, like... Gotta defeat Azrai with Anwin, and vice versa, but I also need Azrai. To get these guys, I need to use my Droruku. Silkies? Use 3 rubies. Oof. Those must be rare. Defeat 3 Selkie with Bullseye. Okay. These are pretty easy. So I'm gonna go ahead and farm this room. There's only 2 Selkies in it, and they're pretty easy to take out. Then the Selkies themselves use Coltree nuts. Defeat 5 Urisk with Selkie, and then absorb Selkies. Okay. Say less. With these guys and absorb 5 more. Son of a... Let's use this room to farm out the Azra I need. The Anwin kills with Azra is what I mean. Tree nuts are easy to come by. Shit. I need barragers there. You know who I don't need? Don't need that guy. Got all these last time. Charm. he iframe that shit?
Not bad at all.
These 2 rooms are actually really good for farming a particular thing, so I'm just gonna do it. Attack power for the barrager. Okay, don't need any more of those guys. Shit, I already did the Azrai thing. I just need to absorb Azrais. Whoops. Okay, defeat 10 folks. The fuck. Absorb 5 Selkies. Guys are iframing this shit. It's like they can't be hit while they're casting? I deserve that. Did I get him? Okay. Someone that just won't give me a heal. Okay, I deserve that. Bullseye's combat attack power increase. Okay. I don't want to have to redo all that, so I'm going to... Actually, you know what? I don't know... Actually don't know what happens if you die. Do you keep all your progress? See, if that stuff was tracked by... If that stuff was tracked by trophies or achievements, then it would probably... You probably wouldn't have to redo it. Kind of like finding Mr. Raccoon. But we're close enough, so let's just save it. Almost 2 hours in. Yeah, it's fine. I'm halfway through the second section. I've done a fair bit of farming. Oh shit. So this might have been a secret. Oh shit. Okay. Oh. Brutal, man. Continuously respawning? I don't get it. Okay, finally killed that fucker. These should happen way more often. It's just annoying to wait for it. Come on.
Not bad at all.
Did you play Resident Evil? Yes, I did. I did not play it on stream, because I just wanted to take my time and enjoy myself and also avoid spoilers because people can't behave. So I beat it. I got through most of it in a weekend, and then it actually was a very long game. So my total playtime was 24 hours, but my total actual playtime was 16 hours. So it took me 24 hours real time to beat, but I was constantly replaying areas. So every single time I replay an area, it resets the clock. Yeah. Yeah, like if you get a Mr. Raccoon and then you die, you don't have to get a Mr. Raccoon again. Because it's tracked by, it's tracked by the trophy system. So I wasn't sure, like, if I die, do I keep all my credit for my folks? If so, then I could risk dying. But this is an older game, and sometimes older games, as you said, older games are a bit ruthless sometimes. I just didn't want to, I just spent 15 minutes farming dudes, so I didn't want to have to do it again. That was a kind of a tough encounter. Who are these guys? These guys are Azrai. Oh shit! There's a totally new guy in the game. Oh, that was a nice heal. I'm good. Who are these guys? Is that Azrai? That's Azrai. I did not want to target that guy. That guy just did a get down, Mr. President, but that was right. I got him? Looks like I can stand there, but I guess not. These guys are immune to this thing. Do an ice shield of some sort. ammo count. Blue? I don't play survival horror, but I like to watch them. I'll play a couple survival horror on stream. I'll let you know. I'm a fan of Resident Evil clones. Resident Evil was such a huge thing back in the day, like the original Resident Evil. It was one of those games that I think made people believe, oh, that's easy, we can do that. And not many people did, but it's very it's a lot like Diablo, actually. Like, a lot of people saw Diablo and like, we can do that. Let's just do that. And so there's a long trail of corpses that lead to Diablo clones, League of Legends and Dota clones, and Resident Evil clones. But are you talking about which games I would stream? Well, I gotta get back to Martian Gothic reunification. I think you can kind of soft lock yourself in that game. I was playing it, and it's got some good ideas, but the infinitely respawning enemies is very annoying. And I think I was running out of ammo, and I didn't have all the puzzle solutions, and was kind of lost as to what to do. And so I kind of put myself in a situation where it's like impossible to win. Because with Resident Evil, if you play it well, like, you can kill everything. In Martian Gothic, you can't kill everything, and you'll just run out of ammo. So I was playing for a while, and then I put myself in a situation where Temples of Resident Evil clones, but I'm also curious what you would stream. Oh, Martian Gothic reunification, Covert Ops, Nuclear Dawn. Silent Hill technically was started out kind of like a Resident Evil clone, but they actually, I think it was inspired by Resident Evil for sure, but they ended up making a great game on its own, and so is one of the few success stories out of it. Essentially, what is essentially an adventure game in 3D, either in a 3D environment or a pre-rendered environment that has fixed cameras, tank controls, and limited ammo, and safe rooms, stuff like that. Like there's a bunch of games that are like that. Lifeline, in a way, which I did play on stream, is kind of a Resident Evil clone, except they added the feature of being able to talk to the main character, Rio. Lifeline is one of my favorite games. Scary games with low ammo, yeah, in a way. But there's also games that you look at them and it's very clear that they're specifically inspired by Resident Evil. Not just in the gameplay, but sort of like a lot of times in how the game is executed. So with Resident Evil, ultimately, they copied Alone in the Dark, the original Alone in the Dark. So Alone in the Dark is 3D graphics, 3D characters, and monsters, combined with pre-rendered backgrounds. So it's just a drawing. But they put collision in a hallway. Let's say it's a T-shaped hallway. They just draw. Whoops! They literally just draw a hallway, right? And then from a fixed perspective, and then the way they move the character through the space, the perspective makes it look as if they're in a real area. But in reality, it's just a 3D image in front of a 2D image. image, a completely flat image. It's like you drew a picture of your house at a certain angle, and then if you stood in there and took a picture, it kind of looks like you're in the house, right? So a lot of games like that. Dino Crisis itself is a Resident Evil clone, right? It was trying to replicate the success of Resident Evil. The same developer, in fact. Cold Fear is a Resident Evil clone, and I played that on stream. I mean, I don't know why my mind's blanking. I've literally played a ton of them. You know, but Resident Evil ultimately is like an adventure game with combat, right? Adventure games is all about puzzle solving and finding a thing, bringing it someplace else, clicking on a thing, and you know, and then being able to progress. And Resident Evil added zombies to it and shooting zombies. That's maybe an oversimplification, but its DNA is in adventure games. And by adventure games, I mean King's Quest, that sort of game. I've got a bunch probably just sitting around here. Let's see. Well, one game I wanted to play, but it's a modern game. Crow's Country or Crow's County or something like that. That's a modern Resident Evil clone. Yeah, I don't know. I'm surrounded by them, but I'm just sort of blanking on what they are. Some other good examples. I just recently ordered a game that's a Resident Evil clone. I bought it off eBay. It's called Vampire Countdown. Resident Evil clone. Overblood, the first one, is a Resident Evil clone. Let me just look at... There's a pile of games here. I'm just going to take a look at them. See if any of these qualify. Marshall Gun. Well, you get the idea. But that's just the thing, you know. The game was very successful, you know, and everybody wanted to replicate that success, so they made games similar to it. Parasite Eve has elements of being a Resident Evil clone, you know, but they had a completely different combat system. It's one of those things where, you know, I know when I see it, you know. But as far as what I play on stream, I actually have a list here. Rule of Rose is essentially a Resident Evil clone. Carrier is a Resident Evil clone. These are games that I have that I'm gonna play eventually. Yeah, a lot of older ones and a lot of older Resident Evil clones and a lot of modern ones as well. People are still inspired by that formula. And, you know, because it's not that, when it comes down to it, it's not that difficult of a game to design, right? The mechanics are fairly simple. It really comes down to polish and level design, that sort of thing. That'll make the game interesting. Not a big fan of those. I don't think I'll be playing a lot of FPSs on, like, I was never really that much of a fan of I certainly didn't think that there was not that many interesting single-player FPSs. But, excuse me. I like games like this. Games that are just sort of like, you control a character, and there's a story, and there's a thing to do, and it's linear, and, you know. That's the games I'm mostly gonna play on stream. You play as a character through a story, and there's some mechanics, you know. And if you look at the record of what I was playing, Martian Gothic, In Cold Blood, Cold Fear, Disaster Report, Tenchu. You know, it's like you play a dude in third person, probably doing a thing, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't be streaming those games for sure. Not really interested in playing them, and for starters, so I definitely wouldn't be streaming them. Where am I supposed to go? I'm already thinking about what I'm gonna stream next, and I think I need to go back to PS2 because we talked about this before. I think I need to. It needs to be like this: PS1, PS2, PS3, PS2, PS1, PS2, PS3, PS2, because I have twice as many PS2 games as I have individually PS1 or PS3 games. So PS1 and PS3 combine about 150, and then PS2 games about 150. So I need to wear down my PS2 backlog, in other words. PS2 is honestly where my backlog started. Let's go north. PS2 has a huge... Yeah, it does. You're right. It does. It was definitely a time when... Wait. That's not an exit? No, it's not. That's weird. It's also definitely a time when I was making a decent amount of money, and, you know, I don't have a lot of... Well, that was my primary hobby, so I was just buying games, you know? And PS2 had a lot of games. But back then, you can almost keep up. What's going on? What's going on? Why is there a dragon in here? Jesus, I dove right in front of him. What should I use against this guy? I guess I have a gargantua that I might be able to use. But not a lot of people that shoot upward, to be honest. He does come kind of low. Maybe I could slam him. Wait, what does this thing do? Oh yeah, maybe I could use this. Oh, okay. Are you getting hurt by that? I can't tell because the fucking UI is right in my way. Sorry, I don't mean to be that upset. He's just gonna hang out there. Any flying enemy, because of the way this camera works, is just gonna do that, unfortunately. So I'm fighting a UI element. That's what it looks like. Okay, nice camera. might just be able to beat the crap out of him with a pook. Nope, I sure can't. Whoop, what's going on? Oh, wow. Hey, thanks for the raid, Cecil. Party of 7. First time chatter. Night Willow Fox. Thanks for the raid. I would describe Cecil McWoot as a variety streamer, but I know that they do play a lot of RPGs. I watched them play Star Ocean, and I also watched them play Azure Lane, which I believe is one of those free-to-play gacha style games, but that actually looked like a lot of fun. So if you like RPGs and generally a chill vibe and good interaction with his viewers, then check out Cecil McWoot. Give him a follow if you're not already. How was the stream? I never finished this game. Sniffles. Thanks for the follow, Night Willow Fox. Appreciate you. Me neither. Yeah, that's why I'm doing it. So I started my stream really, like, my account's pretty old, but I just abandoned it for a while. But I started streaming mostly just to get through my backlog. And I was just talking to Liv here about it. This is the first PS3 game I'm playing on stream, because my PS1 and PS2 backlog are also very vast, I should say. So I'm talking about my physical retro backlog. I have about 75 PS1 games, about 75 PS3 games, and about 150 PS2 games. That's just Sony. I don't consider PS4 retro backlog. It's a modern backlog, and I also do have some of those games, right? Almost done with the story mode. Yeah, it's funny, because it's literally like Battleship girls flying around and destroying like conventional battleships. It looks so funny, and I remember I jumped in there. I was like, "What World of Warships mod is this? Where can I download this?" It looks like it looks like a meme. It looks like a joke game or something like that in a way. But yeah, the voice acting, like actual voice acting for all the characters in Azure Lane, seemed like a lot of fun. But yeah, it was seemed pretty neat. Are you gonna get back to Star Ocean? Yeah, remember, Liv, you remember a while back some people were making, it was kind of like a meme where it was like, what if it was a cute anime girl but she was a battleship, you know? And then so it's just literally like a cute anime girl, but then she's got like, you know, cannons mounted on her, you know, battleship cannons mounted on her back or something like that. And then people just made that into a game, you know, or made that into actual animes and games and such. And it seems very like a lot of fun. Starting Star Ocean 3 after Azure Lane is done. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you finished it. I didn't realize you finished the previous Star Ocean that you were playing. I'm trying to figure out a strategy here to defeat this thing. Oop! I literally just tried using that. Let's try. It's got to be ice, right? It's got to be blue or something that does it. Let's try Anwin. Nope. Let's try. Let's try this guy. Draruku. Actually, you know what? I'll probably just use this. Oh, it's not bringing out his helmet. That doesn't work either. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to use against this guy. Oh, that hurt. But yeah, I finally decided to start playing a PS3 game, and probably after this, I'll go back to playing PS2 games. Not and I'm only mentioning the retro Sony stuff. So I have Dreamcast. I'll be playing Ill Bleed on that at some point, as well as Carrier, and N64, Wii U counts. I do have 360 is considered retro at this point, but I would say it was probably one of my most active gaming generations. So I do have a lot of games for it, but I actually probably completed a lot of them as well. I'm currently just mostly going through my Sony backlog, but I'll eventually get to the other ones. Console versions, they remove the gotcha mechanics, so no breaking the bank. Oh wow, it's cool that they did that. There's a bunch of those games that I kind of want to try because they look like a lot of fun. They look like they're really polished, and that's just the way to do it now, right? That's just you make basically a AAA game and then give it away for free, and then get people to buy on it with costumes and such. I don't have a thing for this guy. So how did I knock him down? Oh, Jesus. How did I knock him down? Did I knock him down with a cannon? I still don't know how to damage this guy. Did I use Agar? He's not even looking my way. Why is he able to do that? This camera's freaking me out. Oh, is this a shield? What is this? Is this a shield? Oh, he's a shield. Okay. Yeah, I must have to use some other element. Well, the only thing that I know works so far is... Maybe I could try this guy? We also could try Ogma. Let's put the shield on X, and then let's put something on square. The only thing I know works is Gargantua, but I don't think I'm capturing him. So I have this opportunity there to do something. Okay, that's not the time to do that. Okay, so that hits him, but I don't think it damages him. I mean, I don't think it captures him. Too close. This camera freaks out when you're directly underneath something. Nope, that doesn't work. There we go, fire. I could try to catch him when he flies by, maybe? Oh, he's gonna kill me. Oh, he just killed me. Oh, he didn't kill me. Alright, let me see if I can run. Is that blue? I'm looking forward to you when you stream that again. Followed you. Nice. Making friends. How long was your session, Cecil? Is it Cecil or is it Cecil? I know you could say both. Alright, let's try again with this guy. I don't know how to get him out of the air. Other than to do that. Pretty reliable. I think I just need to have this this thing ready. He's on fire. That doesn't seem to do a lot of damage. Don't I have another guy? Can I use Volcano? Either way to say it is fine with me. Oh, I usually stream for 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours is a lot. I usually do anywhere from 4 to 6, but a minimum of 4. Yeah. Oh, and if anybody's wondering, Mondays and Wednesdays retro gaming, and then Fridays and Saturdays it's co-op games, which are generally not that exciting to watch because we're currently kind of playing some boring games. Although on Friday I play Outward with Ivy, and that's actually pretty fun. Let's. Okay, so you could sort of almost instantly do damage with it. This guy's got a lot of hit points. Okay. Here we go. Is it a bounce one? Oh, I hate the bounce ones. These are actually the most annoying ones. PS3 isn't retro, okay? In denial. Well. I mean, these games look modern. These games look great. But I would say like 1 generation ago is not. 2 generations ago is. And so since PS3 is 7th generation and PS4 is 8th and we're in 9th, it technically counts. But yeah, this is a game that I picked up at launch on PS3, and I actually got a fair amount into it. I'm gonna say I got at least 2 chapters into it, but I didn't play as both characters. I was like, I'll just try to get through one story with one character. Maybe I got to chapter 3 with Ellen, but I didn't play both Ellen and Keats. And so playing it this time around, I'm actually alternating between characters. And so that actually gives you a lot more of the story. For sure. You're not getting everything. Unless you're doing that. Okay, we just got Excedrin. Excedra. Excedra? Excedra. What is that? It's like an umbrella symbol. Excedra, a brutal dragon that attacks one creature after another, greedily devouring its flesh. Even if chopped into small pieces, each piece lives on independently. Okay, it's a little terrifying. So, use cold tree nuts. Right. Use 1 golden ore? Okay, I've got 7 of those. It's cheaper to cast, but I gotta defeat 15 folks with Excedra. That's gonna be a little annoying, but so I'll wait for an area where there's a lot more dudes. There will never be another jump like there was from PS2 to PS3. No, I think you're right about that. Games have hit, as far as technology goes, they've hit a certain point where, unless things within development change, it's extremely expensive to make it look any better, right? Because there's a future potentially with AI, of course, and that's very unfortunate. But like, to make really good looking games, AAA games and such, you're talking about really, really big teams. And unfortunately, most studios are very risk adverse, because their publishers are risk adverse. And so most people are just going to fund bigger games that are not really original, more tried and true design. It's like, well, people like this thing, so let's make more of this thing. And like, that's like the Activision Electronic Arts strategy, right? Is just make the same game over and over again. Ubisoft too. Like, most big studios are essentially just making the same game with different art around it, over and over again. And people always want the cash cow. They want a big game, like they want a big live service game success, and so that's why we see so much money invested in these games that are not really giving you any more options. Yeah, you exactly that. Retro games are charming because they weren't locked into a certain way of doing things, and that's why I am patient with unusual control mechanics and unusual systems and control schemes. Like, reload doesn't always have to be on square, right? X doesn't always have to be jump. Like, it was the Wild West back then. People were still trying new things. And if you go back even further than that, honestly, like, games were like wholly unique. Like, I'm talking about 8-bit era on PC and such, where every game was just its own game. It took a while for people to start being like, oh, I'm going to copy that idea, because that was successful. Like, people had an interesting idea and they decided, like, a theme, and they're like, well, I want to tell this kind of story. What kind of game should it be? And it sort of evolved from that. Not, well, let's make a shooter, right? And let's give it this flavor, So the bigger studios are always going to be more risk adverse. And so really these days, indie's where it's at. Indie's still creating interesting, cool things. You know what I mean? Like, one of the biggest successes just a couple of years ago was Vampire Survivors. And this is a game that was released for like $4 or $5 and was incredibly successful. And not only that, created a whole genre unto itself. The fact that it didn't win the Game Award that year was a tragedy. Honestly, it was a crime. I think Stray won, which I'm sure it's a great game, but like, yeah, I wouldn't say that it's unique. You know, it certainly didn't create a whole new genre of game. It didn't bring new people into the industry. You know what I mean? But the people have spoken. You can feel when a game has heart. Indie's the underdog biting back. I love it, honestly. Yeah, like that's where you're gonna get innovation and fun games. I think. You know, the Call of Duties and all that are still gonna be there, but like people are constantly still trying to release hero shooters into an environment where we already have Marvel rivals, Overwatch, Apex Legends. What else? I had to have missed one, right? And like that's just not gonna work, right? It's just not like Rainbow Six Siege can do well because Rainbow Six Siege brings something new to the table, right? Tarkov could do well because it's different, right? Tarkov is not Fortnite. Fortnite is not Rainbow Six Siege, you know, like, but everybody's trying to make essentially an Overwatch-like, and that's just not gonna work. Like, it's you'd have to do exactly what these other hero shooters are doing, but look better and play better, and that is a high ask, right? I mean, somebody eventually is gonna break in, but it's gonna take a while. It's too many. You actually have to try to create a new community, not try to cannibalize from existing communities. That's not going to work. It works in certain situations. People are loyal to their chosen shooter, though. It's hard to budge the market there. Yeah, and there's also there's a certain insidiousness to it, right? Where it's like you've already put your money into all these cosmetics for Overwatch or Warzone or Apex Legends, what have you, Fortnite. And so, like, to go into another game and be like, well, now I just like look like generic so-and-so, you know, and I had to put more money to do this? It's asking a lot of people. Is it fire for these guys? Giski's karma ammo count increased. Okay. The money sink, but also the time to build the skill to actually win. Yeah, there's that as well. There's been maybe a couple of there's just a lot of money behind it, and maybe even some of these games play decently well. Right. High Guard was probably decently fun. Concord was probably decently fun, right? But, you know, there's still a lot you have to do. I haven't used Exedra yet. Oh, another page. Oh shit! Sons of bitches. if I did come in here with all this damage... See, I can't even see the other guys. That's the problem. Standing up. Ango's so weird. It doesn't even look like I'm looking at it properly. At least gave me some life drops. If they close the servers for High Guard under 50 days of the initial release, yeah, it's pretty bad. Not quite Concord levels of failure, but yeah. I personally think that its art direction was subpar. I'm gonna run back and heal and save. Am I supposed to go south? I think that anytime you try to do something like multiverse, I think it's a failure. It's like, oh, we got all these ideas, let's just do everything. Let's have fantasy horses with guys with AKs. And it's like, that's just on paper. It sounds dumb, and then you look at it and you're like, yep, it is dumb. I feel bad because, you know, a lot of people worked hard on that thing, but, you know, it's not the average person doing all the hard work that gets to make the decisions that decide the fate of your company. People riding on horses shooting off AKs. Objectively stupid. Not a fan. Could have been a great game, but like that immediately was just like, this is just dumb. And I'm in a fantasy world? Come on. Make an effort. Okay, so I probably have the book that tells me how to defeat the boss. Right? Yeah, here we go. No? What is this? What's going on here? I'm only missing one page. And I don't know where to get it. Usually the last page is the boss. So it turns out that Exedra, that was the exact strategy. Use Gargantuan to shoot Exedra down, and then use a fire guy to damage them. It's sad, but it's a job. Not their fault individually. Didn't succeed. Yeah, I feel bad for the people who had to work on it. Maybe some people truly believed in it, but whoosh. Unfortunate, really. Everything in the world is fated to crumble to nothing. So it is in the netherworld. Thought disappears from human minds, and so the afterlife is slowly forgotten. Can modern man create only a world like Orcadia? If so, then so be it. The netherworld is here for the benefit of the living. A bit different from how the fairies think. I suppose things don't always go as planned, both here and in the netherworld. Both here and in the netherworld? What does he mean? Aren't we in the netherworld? The netherworld core. I can't wait to find out what kind of place that is. The folklore lives in that forgotten palace that lies beyond. Please be very careful. So I could have just ran over here and saved him. Alright, I'll tell you. Lord of the Undersea City. Brigantia lies ahead. It is a fearsome beast. Wait. I thought we're going after a different folklore. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know how much is like bad translation. But didn't they say it was a different folklore? And I get it when you're going to two different places. When you're going to the same place as both Keats and Ellen, and you fight the same boss, okay, I get it, that's fine, you know. But this is literally a different area. The Forgotten Palace is one way, and a certain location. The Swamp of Oblivion is another direction and a completely different location. So why is Brigantia in both? So now that actually doesn't make sense. Also, earlier in the story, I thought they referred to the folklore as something else. When the Undersea City was in its prime, they captured it by freezing the water around it. You might be able to get it from behind. Of course, you'll have to freeze that area. Assistance by folks. Brigantia has run amok once before. The folks of the fairy realm helped us then. Folklore. Brigantia was once a gentle soul. But once he was tainted by oblivion, he transformed into a vicious folklore. The king of the Undersea City once resided in the Forgotten Palace. A wondrous collection of the king's elixirs and treasures are hidden in that palace. I bet those that are after that treasure will ask you to help them. Okay. I'll talk to these guys first. Here you will find the third folklore, Brigantia. Its existence is key to opening the Seal of Baral. Alright. Weird place to stop talking, but... Forks and roads in the netherworld always represent big decisions. Okay. So is that it? Is it just... Oh, it's probably a couple rooms and then Brigantia, right? Will they give him a different arena? No, it's a Selkie. Funny picture of the Selkie. Okay, more to the fight than that. Maybe we want to keep going. Okay, so when I came here as Ellen, because before, you know, you're free to wander. I defeated Brigantia as Ellen when I went to the Swamp of Oblivion. But then I was like, you know, technically I was supposed to go back to Duelin, the village. But I was like, well, what happens if I just walk into the Forgotten City? So I walked in there, but I think they blocked me off. Yeah, I think I was blocked off from progressing. These guys do not take a lot of damage from that. Was I supposed to absorb more Anwin? I'm just talking out loud. No, I did it. I had to defeat Azrai with Anwin, but these are Anwin, so I need Anwin present. Whoops. Yeah, they do not do a lot of damage. So I really need to soften them up with other units before doing this, because this is going to take forever. So there's one. That's not the way to do this. I know as soon as I start hitting it with something else, it's just gonna die. Yep, there you go. I just had to do it. Oh. Wait, page 5? Okay, so they added a page. It's kind of weird. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. So if you're missing a page in between, I think, then I don't even know if it seems like I'm missing something. I don't know. It bothers me. Okay, so use the ice horse to freeze its tail, and then use Ogma to slice his body up, and then use Excedra to freeze his head, and use Gargantua to blow the head up. Am I reading this right? Okay, I want Ogma. I want Ogma on square. Let's do... Let's put the shield guy. Why don't I just do Kilmoli? And then we'll put circle will be horse guy. Ahiski. And then put Excedra there for right now. And then once we got him down to his head, we'll switch out Kilmuli for Gargantua. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for hanging out and chatting with me, Liv. I appreciate you. It's always fun chatting to people about games and game industry stuff. And I'll see you next time. No pressure. Don't have to make it every single one. But have a good rest. Hopefully it's not too hot where you're at. Hopefully it's not too cold where you're at. I'm the one with the heat wave, not you. Alright, have a good night. I think we're good. This is the exit. Keats. You're showing up just as Liv is leaving. Or, sorry, I know you've been lurking for a while. Appreciate it. You get to see Keats hopefully dominate this thing. So, I guess it's... I don't know why they don't just name it a different boss. Like, I mean, because there's different folks, right? There's folks that are almost identical, but then you name them different, right? So why not just call the folklore something different, so it's a different folklore? Not give it, like, a unique name. And then there's two of them for some reason, and one's vulnerable versus ice, and one's vulnerable versus fire. Yeah, I've been in the background, was hanging out with some NVC. Yeah, actually I think about it now, and they did say that the Netherworld is essentially time and space works differently. So you could die before but arrive after somebody, I guess. So I guess it makes sense if you look at it that way. Yeah. It's fine. I guess, like I said, because they're reality and time warping thing, they technically explain it away that way. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm supposed to hit him with the ice first. Nope, wrong ice. Oh, he went inside his hole. Always the one I'm not looking at. This one's even harder to read. Shit. Okay, that time I see him. It's coming out of that one. Cut off more than 1 second? Doesn't seem like I'm able to hit it. It might not want me to cut off more than 2 segments at a time. Oh, he escaped. Oh, he's coming from there. Whoa! Is I'm safe here? Ooh, it's a good thing I put that shield up. From there. part of the tail. Wrong part of the tail again. Oh, that hit me. It's tough chasing him. Come on. This thing in the center makes it really hard. Ah, he got away. Oh, he's going to the right. Alright. Let's let him drop the bombs on me here. Goes through. Can I always see where he's going from here? Nope. He's coming from there. Shields up. Have a good night. Ariel, I saw you lurking as well. Thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh shit. He's coming from there. Okay. Ooh, that might be bad. Okay, he's out and about now. Gosh darn. I think I need to go catch him over here. I can't try to chase him. Just his head now? Oh shit. Okay, so is he gonna escape? Do I need Gargantua now? Well, I don't need the ice thing, so I could just switch out the ice thing for that. Okay, so he's here. Okay, we use the ice thing again, and then blow him up with Gargantua. Ice. Gargantua. Got me that time. Was I too late? Oh my god, I fucked it up. I thought it didn't hold. If you cancel the capture, that's annoying. If you cancel the capture, then you're screwed. There we go. Which one is it? Balance? Switch to slam. Switch to bounce? No, switch to balance? Alright, there we go. That wasn't so bad. He's always pushing up his glasses. Jesus. Oh, here's her. Why is Herv here? It doesn't make any sense. A change of heart? Yes, I'm not going to the swamp. I see. I just didn't want the doctor to suffer, but things are settled now. Yes, all for the better. Why should you care? I sent Ellen instead. Hmm? What happened between you and the doctor? Are we gonna finally find something out now? Nothing. He was killed. There must be a reason. Dr. Lester wasn't scared of my condition. He stayed with me until the end. Nothing more. Keats, I have a favor to ask. Dr. Lester wrote a will. Make sure Mrs. Lester does not see it. Okay. Okay. Why not tell Ellen? I don't wish to involve her further. Please, if anything happens to Ellen, you must help her. So I'm gonna guess this changes the story slightly. So they know that I sent... Because as Ellen, I could have chose to go into the Forgotten Palace. Technically. Her must have thought twice, and the murdered Dr. Lester had a will. I should head for the Church of Orland. The Church of Orland. I mean, I guess. I downed the folklore. That makes 3 now. So you want to go to the Netherworld core? Ellen chased after the boy as I expected. I can ask her about it back in the real world. That's why I wanted to keep on searching. But it seems I was on the wrong track. From here on, you need to watch yourself. Why me? I don't have anything to do with you. That's not it. He's probably upset because he isn't able to manipulate you like he can his subjects. The Fairy Lord is wary of humans other than Ellen reaching the Netherworld core. Okay, so... she here says that Ellen is human. Which... she could be lying, or this could mean that it could be bad writing, or it could be that Ellen is not a fairy, like I guessed, like an escaped fairy. It's one of those 3. But I'm a mischievous sort, and when I hear things like that, I get interested. Did I get the treasure? Didn't they say the Forgotten Palace had a treasure? Oh well. So yeah, second playthrough is always faster with the other character. I did this one much faster. Figured out the boss because I mean I had to figure out with okay, the church. Can I get in? Yeah, I might have missed Ariel's message, so I'm gonna separately DM her, let her know that I saw it. let's use this. Alright, that's done. We're coming back from there. This should be the right way. This Clark Gable looking dude. The hag is an old woman who is said to live in the caves around this area. Sounds like a fairy tale witch. Alright. So I should be going to the church. Church on time. Why do they call it the Church of Orland? The door is unlocked. It looks like someone was just here. Look at this guy. This is big ass beds. Indeed, the doctor will have... Indeed, the doctor really did have a will. He considered suicide, but was soon killed. Dear Teresa, 17 years ago I set off a chain of events that caused much misery. I am certain that the latest deaths are related. I cannot bear the weight, and will take my own life. I am sorry for the pain I have caused you. Thank you for not once assailing my silence. With all my love, Roger. Okay, so Teresa is Teresa Lester, I guess. That's the name of his wife, not just Mrs. Lester. And it's Dr. Roger Lester. I gotta take off my glasses for this. He caused the deaths of all those villagers? But how? Medical mishap? Or something else entirely? And who killed him? Well, that's the end of that chapter. We'll do that. Save it over that. Okay, so let's take us back here. What does it say here? Dr. Lester is dead, and Herve has appeared in the netherworld. And who could this girl Cecilia be? I think it's Ellen. It's either Ellen's twin or young Ellen, is my guess. It's a heavy scene if Keats lets his glasses hang low. A standoff with Keats at the bottom of the sea makes the story only more convoluted. Yeah, see, I don't understand why there was like a standoff. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, aren't they helping each other? Like, doesn't it make sense to be like, well, there's two of us and we need to do two different things. Let's split up. Why do they have to pose it as Keats manipulating her, like tricking her into doing it? right? She should just, like, want to do that, right? It's like, hey, we need to do two things. You go here, I'll go there, and we all win. Yeah, I don't quite understand exactly what they're trying to get across in the story. There's also this mysterious figure that Keats and Suzette witness running away from Dr. Lester's body. Mother, a letter? That's gotta be Ellen. She's got like an adult face though. Huh? Why? But I'm alive. What's this letter for? Okay. Okay. So, Cecilia didn't die. So, the people in the village believe that Cecilia died because not Regine, we don't know her name. Ellen's mother wrote a letter after they left Doolin and let everybody know that Cecilia died. So that was a lie. So we now know that, I think, right? Cecilia technically could still die afterwards. But I don't think so. I think Cecilia is just Ellen. Well, I still don't know why she changed her name. Why, like, they had to do that. What was that? I must have had a dream of some sort. I feel like the secret to my past is just within reach. If only they didn't drip feed the story. I must find out about Cecilia. Harriet, I wonder if she'll be able to tell me anything now. Let me save the game. I don't like this outfit. I'm gonna switch her back to her normal outfit. Yeah, there's a lot of weird things going on. Like they didn't. I don't think they intended you to think this at all. It's just bad writing. But like in the very beginning, like why are Ryan, the lighthouse keeper, and Harriet, the woman in the wheelchair, sneaking into the church graveyard to take a look, to watch what Dr. Lester is doing while he's caring for Herv, right? And it's like something so horrible, like it's like some sort of weird secret. It's like, okay, well, this sounds like it's child abuse, right? And like, why wouldn't you think that, right? That's what the story seemed to imply, but I don't think that was the story. That wasn't even it. They just wrote it badly, and suddenly it's like, what is he doing with Herv when he's alone with them, you know? And I guess correctly, 2007 was not a year that you could have wrote a taboo story like that in a video game. You could do it in a book, you could do it in a movie, you couldn't do it in a video game, right? So, and they didn't, but I don't know, it's just the way they told the story that was so weird. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm just gonna change her outfit out. I actually like her outfit, her normal outfit more. Tired of looking at this one. okay, I get it. So she showed up with the Christmas outfit in the cutscene because that's just the variation of the cloak of she. And in the story, she's wearing the cloak of she. We'll switch back to her normal outfit for a little bit. Yeah, even in 18 plus games, you would have children immoral and interact because the idea was so taboo. Not interactable, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Which is wild because Fallout 2, Fallout 3 famously has that, like, child settlement that they're so fucking annoying. And the reason why they wrote them that annoying is because you literally couldn't kill them, right? And they're so annoying, right? And people made mods where you can kill the children, which is dark. But Fallout 2, there's literally a perk called Child Killer. You could do it. You know. And they got away with it because nobody was talking about video games, and nobody was talking about that game. Who else would have known Cecilia 17 years ago besides Mrs. Lester? Harriet. I should meet Harriet. Okay, I've only got 40 minutes left in this session, so what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to take a look at, see if there's any side quests I can do. This will help me level up my folks and collect resources. And Cecilia? Why, yes, I remember her. Young girl in the village, she was friends with Irv. We heard about her death when a letter came from her mother, addressed to Dr. Lester. It started with the injury suffered beneath the hinge. I don't want to think about it. Okay, so she, as a young girl, went down to the hinge. So she must have traveled to the fairy world when she was younger, and she doesn't remember it. Here are the available quests. Thanatophobia and Voice from Below the Sea. Alright. Find medicine undersea to treat overdrinking pub landlord. Okay. Charlotte asked me to give you a letter. She told me not to read it, so I didn't. Let me see. Ellen, my uncle's been drinking loads. He says he gets bad headaches. She must be worried. What's the letter say? The book says there's some medicine in the palace at the bottom of the sea that will stop him from drinking. Please, Ellen, bring that medicine to me. So here we go again, right? Because Charlotte is the pubmaster's niece. You know, this also is kind of could potentially imply child abuse. You know, like he gets drunk, and then when he gets drunk, he gets violent. What's wrong? Nothing. Please tell Charlotte that I will do it. Little lamplight, yeah. In Fallout 2, the 2D one, the second 2D one, you straight up, if you kill a child, you get a perk. You get a perk or a reputation or something. And there's even a Pip-Boy. They even drew a Pip-Boy for it, for a child killer. I could save here. battlefield cloak is probably fine. Oh, okay. Frizzy? I want to get some medicine for the pub owner. You mean the elixir? The road to the Forgotten Palace is perilous. Well, I promised Charlotte I can't let her down. Alright, be careful then. Yes, there's an elixir for all ailments in the Forgotten Palace. Cures a living man's hangover with one swig. Oh, Charlie's here. The pub owner wasn't always a heavy drinker, you know. One day, out of nowhere, he started drinking every night, and getting the shakes at that. Not your usual inebriate, if you ask me. Alright, so I'm supposed to go this way? Are these guys new? Did I already fight them? Oh, they're Acidias. I think they do... Oh, they're also shields? Okay. They don't block 100% damage, though. I think they block some damage. Use 5 purple dust. Bro, an elixir that cures all, and to tell you how powerful it is, he tells of its power to cure hangovers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think I have anything that requires Acidias. I'm almost certain I don't. Brownie. Mandragora. I need to get more inputs. Kyushi, Gargantua. Yeah, I'm almost certain I don't have anything that needs Acidia. Ludig? Brola-chan. Talanthera. I should have grabbed this when I had a chance. Strikers. Purple stones. Green ore. Warthog. Green ore. Green dust, green quartz. Oh, this is who I needed. Oh no. Okay. It doesn't matter because I didn't have the. Wasn't playing as her anyways. Okay, I just need to. Actually, could I just walk through here? Is that blue? Do I have any undersea guys that do blue? This guy's a little slow. Is that blue or purple? That's green. Let's try out ya boy. Alright, I gotta hit the hay. Have a good night, man. Have a great night, Remy. I hope get some good sleep. Thanks for dropping by and chat with me for a little bit. I appreciate it. Always makes the sessions more fun. Have a good night. Is that purple or hot pink? This is purple, I think. What is that? Cloak of the Deep. Oh, I found a new cloak. Fire to... Do I even have fire? I might not even have fire. right? Maybe I should use water. Nope, that's not it. Let's try Fraxinus. Is it perfectly lined up? Okay. Ow. Definitely cutting damage. It might not be the best damage though. Who else does this? Should I use a rune? It seems like they take an incredible amount of damage. It's so hard to kill these guys. I don't think white does anything. Not sure what there's something that hits them faster? Maybe Drake? Whoops. Are these guys in the book? I'm missing a page. Maybe they're on the they're on the page I'm missing. They seem invulnerable. How did I defeat them before? what was I using? Maybe I was just using a normal dude. Why is it so hard to kill them? Seems like to me that they take a fuck ton of damage. That blue? And all it with life drops? Okay. Okay, game. These are Azrai. Wait, are they? Let's double check to see if there's anything I need to do. I don't think I need Azrai. I might have one where it's just kill dudes. I need to get 10 more of those guys. Defeat folks with Fraxinus. Okay, I can do that. Egg Howler. Okay. Malabraxis. Jesus, there's actually quite a bit actually. Just kill quests. Alright, I'm back. I don't think I want to do this one. That's too many guys. There's not a lot of guys here. But what I could do is get Fraxinus and maybe Peg Powler. Actually, you know what I should do? I should just use Pook and knock the shit out of these guys. And then use Fraxinus. Oops, wrong guy. I could have hit him a couple. This guy could have been softened a little bit. Attack power increased. Fraxinus. Let's see what his next thing was. Defeat 3 Ogma with Fraxinus. Okay, there's no Ogma around. So we can do, if we bump into some Alrune, we can do that. That one's a pain in the ass. Yellow stone. Are these blue? Purple stone. Life drops. Okay, we'll go left or right. We're just gonna go left right now. Those Azrai? Those are Azrai. What would I need to do? Peg Powler. Oh, they're immune to that. Okay. That's easy enough. Two, one. Okay. That's 2 kills with Fraxinus or whatever. What the fuck's that guy's name? Malabaricus. We do need Alrune. But what we do is we soften them up first with bullseyes. I don't think I could risk hitting him again. We'll practice on this. I literally only need two more of these, so. Okay, there's one. Oh. The poultry nut. Okay, let's get two more for Malabaricus, and then our last Arune. Does this room only have these guys? Okay, I might be able to get some more from Malabaricus. We do 5 hits on these guys. And we finish them off with 2 hits from... Okay, guys. Jesus Christ. Didn't have him targeted, I guess. Wait, how's he not dead? Time. Get them cold tree nuts. One more Arune. I gotta hold that so I could actually do more damage. Two hits. Alright, that was the way to do it. Alright, I think we might have capped Arune. Defeat 5 Azrai with Arune. Son of a... thought that was going to finish him off for sure. Actually, you know what? It's probably easier to do it with these guys. Rune's karma cost reduced. 85 folks without Rune. Alright. I gotta hit him 6 times. Okay. I'm not sure how useful orange is gonna be. Anyways, we're close to calling it a night, so we'll just do a little bit more farming. We will wrap up this side quest. We will find the medicine. Keeps getting knocked back and then this should do it. Did I only hit him 5 times? The fuck? Green dust. Alright, Rune is completely done. Statistically speaking, one of those should have had a life drop in it. I do need to kill everybody here, I think. How is that guy not dead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, I got that. I need to have somebody with a blue peg powler. And somebody that does purple. Hobbledy? Purple or a hot pink? This is purple. Wait, what else did I get? There was like a resource in there. It wasn't just life drops, was it? Whoops. That's not how you do it. Really? Soften them up a little bit. Give them a full barrage. There you go. That's how you do that. Warm tree nut. Alright. We're still getting through this area. Selkies. Hobblebees. Kushis, actually. Their Selkies are the Keats version. Purple liquid, cannot do that. Defeat 5 Answerer with Hobblebees. Just straight up killed that guy. How did I not reach the other one? That's effing ridiculous. What am I supposed to use against this guy? Is it fire? Or electricity? Little bastard. My reward was life drops? And only one exit, and it's to the north. Is it blue or what? Stone. Wait, is that an exit? It is an exit. Oh, it's blocked off for Keats. But I can go down there. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Oh, my bad. I'm in the wrong area. I thought it was in the other area. What the hell? Can I defeat this guy again? Whoops. Target. Jeez. Is this guy in the book? He is. It's Hobbleby. close enough to him, he doesn't do shit. Wait. Is this a balance? Okay, it's a balance. Alrighty. And I ranked up. Level 7. So here I can go east. Let's find out what's over there. Oh, motherfucker, more of these guys? Not a fan of that. I don't need to fight these guys. You must be aware this whole place is falling apart. When people forget their myths, oblivion swallows us all. Well, so you keep saying. But here we are, still existing. Okay. Netherworld does have its flaws. Springs leaks, it does. That's when the pub owner got a peep at the Twin Trees' secret. He let his mind wander too far while he was out near the ruins. As for why he gets the shakes, ask the person inside. Oh, here's Frizzy. I hate to say this, Ellen. The elixir's all gone. But we discovered the cause of the pub owner's malady is something else entirely. What? I suppose I can trust you with a little secret. At the center of the Netherworld lie what we call the Twin Trees. For the living, they are a vital mechanism. But sometimes, once in a blue moon, they fail to reach a person. Go back and examine his bottle. Everything should become abundantly clear. Alright. This is the bottle the pub owner's been drinking from? This is the bottle the pub owner's been drinking from. What? This is water. I don't understand. The pub owner isn't drinking alcohol? His shakes were from fear. Fear of what? He discovered something the living are simply not ready to discover. Fear of death. He knew that telling others what ails him would only curse them with the same affliction. So he always pretends to have a hangover instead. He's a kind-hearted man. Alright. Solves that problem. Can I say, I know you don't have a drinking problem. Aye. Necrophobia. That's what I have. I thought too much about things I wasn't ready to think about. I'm terrible at doing this kind of accent. I'm gonna stop. Then one day, when I was out near the henge, I realized. What? There's a reason most people don't fear death's abyss during their lifetime. Which is to say, there's some mechanism that shields them from that terrible knowledge. So they forget about death and only worry about the petty affairs of their daily life. So whatever this mechanism is, it's protecting you and me and the rest of us? Just stop thinking about it before you end up like me. Go back to city life, where you can fret about ordinary things. Sorry to worry you. I'll try to hide my condition better in front of Charlotte. Your tales of the netherworld are a great comfort to me. Okay. Quest reward. 3 green dust. 3 yellow dust in a petri dish. And 3 purple dust just on a paper towel. Alright. I think I could save the game here and maybe raid out to somebody. Find somebody. Or maybe we could do another quest. Let's see what this other one is. The amount of time I spent doing quests, and this way when I get back I can finish all the quests. Unmask the source of the voice from the sea. Oh! Undersea Picture Book page 3. Okay. That's a revelation. So, some of them you can only get from quests. I hear that at night you can hear a spooky voice coming from the sea. Well, it's probably just someone's imagination, but feel free to look into it. I will. Let's do another one. So on Monday we could start doing the story right away. These don't take very long. Maybe 30 minutes. I got that. I can spare that. Let's see. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if that works. Okay. Something about finding out a voice or something? Probably I have a bunch of lurkers, so I decided to turn on ads just so that I can earn a little bit of extra scratch. I mean, normally I earn like maybe $1 a month or something like that, but it's nice to get a little bit more so I can put that towards gifting other people subscriptions in their channels. If you're watching and lurking, let me know and I'll turn them off again. But if there's just a bunch of lurkers, then I'll see if I can get some extra ad revenue. Oh, what am I going to do? I dropped something important and now I can't find it. Maybe a folk picked it up. Would you mind helping me look for it? In return, I'll give you this picture book page and stones. I may have lost it somewhere along the path where there are a few Drakais. Okay, I happen to need Drakais. That's a lot of dudes. I don't think I need any of these guys. Purple dust. Green dust. Oh, we already finished that. Egg powder. Maybe get this one. Malabaricus. Malabaricus. Big ass battle royale in here. Maybe reach that guy? Whoa. This is a crazy ass room for a counter to go. Did I get him? I think he's just too far. There's like way too many guys. How is it that this guy has so much life? Gotta grab that cold tree nut. Okay, that guy's definitely softened up. Probably not the best room to try to farm this. Attack power increase. There's gotta be something good I can use against these guys. Ogma? Well, how about water? Nope, that about Fraxinus? How about Warthog? I'm gonna do bombing runs on these guys. Why that guy? Looks pretty good. That's just folk. I finished out Rune. Okay, these guys seem invulnerable. I thought I needed green quartz for something else. I got another purple stone. Now is this guy here. Green ore. Green ore for Gargantua. I think I can use purple stones. Because your boy is pretty useful. Yeah, so now he's got a better combo. My barragers can't do that. Oh wait, Kushi. Oh, I should have done that. I just need 2 more. I forgot about that. Kushi or Selkies or Kushi in this version. Like if I see any more of those guys, I'll do it. Defeat Drakai with Quasarili. You gotta remember that. Wait. Green quartz? Yeah, I'll go ahead and use it here. Absorb 3 more of these guys. Alright. If I see them, I guess. This one's annoying. Okay, so I need to look for Selkies here, and I need to absorb 10 Drakai and kill 1 with Quasarili. Kill everything in this room, but there's nothing to do. Okay, so I can go back the way I came. So I can go. Are there Selkies here? Let's go west. No Selkies in this room. From here, let's go north. Oh, there's a lot of selkies in here. Shit. Maybe too many selkies, in fact. That's way too many selkies. I'm gonna friggin' die in this room. It's Ogma, right? Kushis, I mean. Ugh, this room is gonna be terrible. The targeting system is absolutely trash in this game. Come on. I don't even know what the targeting is based on. Sometimes it's where I look and sometimes it's random. Holy shit. If I could target something, then I could win this fight. That's the actual problem. Because I can't target things. I'm just getting chain lightning here. I need to go to the south. Oh god. I need to go to the south again. Jesus Christ. sucks when the only thing that makes the game hard is whether or not you can target the thing that you want. Wait, I can't heal here? Okay. That's weird. Can I go west? Need something that does damage to purple. I think Hobble Deal do it? Fucking Christ, really? Anybody's actually watching and not just lurking in here, let me know if you want me to turn off the ads and I'll turn them off. It's been pretty quiet in here, so I figured I'd get a little bit of ads running. Wow, they left me with that tiny bit of health. All right. Literally anything can kill me. I understand why the saves don't heal you. That seems completely unnecessary. Really? Oh my god, did I not change it out? does it keep? Oh, Quasarili. Okay, that's cheaper now. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Green dust and green quartz. It's a little cheaper to do that. And I need to kill two Kushis with Ogma or something. The hell? Did I kill him? Oh my god. I think if I get the thing, it's gonna end. The quest will end if I pick up the thing, so I'm going to farm the Drakai. Alright, that guy's just gonna leave, alright. I don't understand when he's vulnerable. Like, when is he vulnerable? Like, shoot him from the front, shoot him from the back? Doesn't matter. Six more. Selkie gun. Where do you think you're going? Alright, there we go. No, but seriously. I think if I kill everything here, it's well, maybe not. It might actually be. I do need a Ogma to kill that Kushi. Hang on a second. Okay, one more apparently. I don't know how I miscounted. Did I kill one of them? Effect area increased. That's strange. I can't see it anywhere here. I'll go back and check again. It wasn't there? Let me think. I think I dropped it along the path with all the hobblebees. Oh, son of a bitch. Here? Oh, that's a lot of hobblebees. Target the thing right in front of me. Ogma's karma, attack power increased. Okay. Got the Ogma thing. Spriggans. Alright, we have not encountered those yet. That's fine. Let's go get this. Green dust. Okay, the path with all the hobblebees. Well, does that mean the first run? Let's do... Are they affected by wind? that close to me. They don't even look like they're that close. Is about trying to target. Target things that the game doesn't want you to target. Doesn't matter who I try to target. It won't work. They've dropped something. This might be what I'm looking for. I'd better hand over this pen. Oh, hey. Sorry, I was so focused. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid, Sock. I was hyper-focused on trying to finish this side quest and then go to sleep. But, looks like you beat me to it. Anybody's not lurking and hasn't already started following Noobsock. Noobsock is a variety streamer. Lately he's been playing a lot of indie games. But when I started watching him, he was playing a lot of retro. 100%ed Donkey Kong 64. I watched him power through in one sitting Indigo Prophecy or Fahrenheit. I forget what version he played. And I don't know. Currently he was playing... What were you playing just recently? They don't even sound like game names. But yeah, Sock does one sitting playthroughs. Oh, you were playing Splinter Cell, original Splinter Cell. I just one sitting Eclipsium today. There you go. I hadn't even heard of that game. Did you one sitting Splinter Cell? Highest difficulty? Or did that one defeat you? I'm assuming you beat it. Now I'm doing Splinter Cell in segments. Yeah, that one's gonna be a little bit rough, I think. Blue Stinger on Dreamcast I saw him play. I'm trying to remember all the games you play. Oh, recently you just beat Zelda 64, right? Or sorry, Ocarina of Time. That took a while. I remember you saying that it seemed like a game that you could have just played off stream and just sort of chilled and enjoyed it on your own. And I agree. it's one of those games where it's like you don't want sort of the pressure of people watching you. It's just chill and relax and enjoy the world. It's a lot of fun. Very cozy game. Exactly. You also one-sittinged Gears of War 1 with Super Dan. That one nearly made you guys insane, I think. And before I forget, I'm gonna give a quick shout out to Goth Mommy Raccoon. She is she draws on stream and also plays Lotro with Sock occasionally, which is fun, and just chills and listens to music. I think it's, if you want to relax and listen to some tunes, it's a good stream to hang out in for sure. You're welcome. Thanks for always supporting me, guys. I appreciate the raid and all that. And I was getting close to wrapping up. Folklore is a it's like a heavily it's an adventure game where you collect folk or fairies similar to Pokemon, and then you like evolve them, except it's all fairies. I don't think they were thinking of Pokemon, and the way they had the gameplay is they mapped everything to face buttons, so you can you can pretty quickly change out your different Pokemons, your different fairies, and they all different abilities. So one might produce fire and attack in an arc or whatever, and one might do a melee attack. And then when you level them up, like a basic combo guy, it'll be you have to absorb them, and they use controllers. Hey Simkin, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for coming in on the raid and saying hi. And this is a launch PS3 game, and I don't know if you remember the $599 US E3 Sony presentation. That was the one with Ridge Racer. You guys remember that? And it also had people like herking and jerking trying to get the motion controls on the PS3 controller to obey them. And it also had the game set in historical Japan with real-time weapon switching and giant enemy crabs. It was one of the best E3 presentations of all time, honestly. But yeah, the PS3 controller back in the day had motion controls, and so it still does. And because this was a launch game, everybody wanted to push that. So you do have to occasionally use it, but I think they did it in a decent way. It's not like it doesn't do everything. When you fight an elite or a boss, when you defeat them, when you capture them, they have a little bit more advanced gameplay. But just beating up any normal folk and you see their id, their sort of like spirit, you target them and then you jerk up on the controller, like lifting it up. You like pull it, you yank it out of them. And as far as controls go, it's not that bad, you know. And I was just doing a side quest before I headed to bed, but I might stick around just a little bit longer since you raided. I'll keep an eye out for somebody else to raid so I can pass it on. Thank you. Here's the reward I promised. And so this is the thing. Here's something that's kind of annoying about the story, is that I like trying to be completionist, and I'm like, how did I miss this page? I went forwards and backwards through this area, and sometimes, like you'll fight, you do an encounter, and then like you have to kill everybody, and then a new group of guys spawns. So first of all, you have to know that, right? And a new group of guys spawns, and then you have to defeat that encounter, And they don't make you stay. That's the thing. They don't make you. You don't have to stick around. So it's kind of like secret, even though it doesn't have to be. So you defeat all the guys, and then a new group of guys shows up, and this is the real encounter. And again, you can just leave at any time. So if you feel like you don't need any of this stuff, you're like, I can just go, because I want to keep playing the game. Then you might miss something, because if you defeat that encounter, the new encounter, a crystal appears, and then if you break that crystal, you get the page, right? But here's the thing: they don't drop the crystal. They don't pause the game and show you the crystal. The crystal just appears at a specific spot in the room, and if the room is really big, you might not see it. And if you leave, you won't get it. So it's just kind of annoying stuff like that. And here's another one. I didn't know. I was like, "Where's this third page on this Undercity picture book that I have?" And turns out you have to download a quest. You have to do a side quest for it, but they never explain that to you. And so I wasted all that time looking for it, and it's just in a little side reward. You brought me back with a Ridge Racer. That was the legendary E3. So many good things. $599 US. Ridge Racer. Real-time weapon switching. And they're talking about the innovative gameplay. Flip the giant enemy crab on its back and then hit its weak point. The Warhawk demo where the guy's spazzing out trying to control it. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. 7th gen. Man, 7th gen was so good. 7th gen was so good, it lasted forever. And people had time to make great games for it and all that. Giant enemy crab. Okay, so I got a Yellowstone, I guess. Did you find out anything? Well, don't worry about it. Okay. It's kind of weird because the people here don't really know about the fairy world. They just kind of have rumors and such. Here are the available quests. Okay, so now I have Lost Thoughts 1. Wait, I already finished Lost Thoughts. But I think Netherworld Walk. Oh, what? I can't do Netherworld Walk? Oh, wait. No, I get it. I can't do Netherworld Walk because I can only do Netherworld Walk at night when the fairies are here. Which is a little weird. But, here we are. So I'll do one more. And then I'll find somebody to raid out. Let's do Mystery Messenger. These generally aren't very long. They're like 20, 30 minutes tops. 15, 20 minutes tops. Mystery Messenger. Pass the test and venture deep within the Undersea City. Reward, huh? By the way, Ellen, I think this letter might be for you. I can't do an Irish accent, so I'm just gonna give him a southern drawl. Well, this is for... Well, is it for me, or is it not? Does it have an address C? That's just it. It has neither sender nor addressee. Address C. So I had to look inside. And what should I find but your name, Ellen, and some stuff I don't understand. May I have a look? Honorable Messenger Ellen. I shall be the one to find out if you are a true messenger. I await patiently at the bottom of the sea. Make your appearance if you dare. From the true messenger. I wonder if it's Levane. Messenger? As I said, doesn't make a lot of sense. No, it doesn't. Probably some prank. I'd say you may as well ignore it. Yes, of course. The bottom of the sea. That must mean the undersea city. What does this person mean by true messenger? I'd better go. You were brave to come, Ellen. You must have been curious about the other messenger? Who are you? The true messenger sent me to guide you. I'm just a friend. The true messenger has created a test to challenge you. The rules are simple. You will venture deep inside the swamp of oblivion using only one type of folk. When you absorb a folk's id, that folk will become the one type that you may use. The first folk I will let you use will be the Pook. You will encounter many folks as you venture into the swamp. If you are who you claim, you will pass this test easily. Okay, so I get the Pook. Can I save it? Ooh, they do not let me save it. So for a challenge, I can't save it. That makes sense. Here, you'll find folks from realms near and far. How many, you ask? Well, I don't know. But I can say this. I can bet that you'll never absorb every last one of them. Certain folks, like Pooks, appear in packs. They do that out of cowardice. If you defeat their pals, they won't appear in the same spot. Azrai also used group tactics. So. We got an ad coming up in 20 seconds. Let me know if anybody's still watching. I'll turn it off. Who are these guys? These are our barragers and such. Oops. Do I want to absorb a... I can absorb an Azrai. Oops, not anymore. Oh, the Pook's here. Oh. Green dust. Okay, so the door, one door opens or both? Or is it they both open? I just have to get to the end? Alright. Let's try this way. I have a barrager. Oh, Jesus Christ. I could always get a Pook again. I kind of want a Pook. Just because the Pook is very useful. Oh, that guy's a problem. Two of those guys is a problem. Can I just leave? Okay, so what direction is this? This is probably north. Ah, shit. Okay, so I did need to get that guy. That's a pain. The loading time every single time it has to load that guy in. Okay, so it's not so much of a rock, paper, scissors puzzle as it is a key puzzle. You just need to be able to open these doors. Alright. Any way you can just target this thing, please? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, I should have opened these up. That was dumb. What is the balance? Okay. That sucks. So what's the next room, though? Can I go that way? I can go that way. So do I need this guy? He does orange. I should have broke this and healed. Let's find out if this is effective versus him. It is effective versus him. How does it not hit that guy? What I need to know is what happens next after this. Did that not reach? Such a thing as being too close. Hopefully I need to keep this guy. So it does open up this path, right? That's east. Yeah, I do need to go east. you have come far. Perhaps. Teehee, but we are not finished yet. Now we find out if you fought like a true messenger or not. You've absorbed 7 types of ids thus far. Am I supposed to absorb a lot or a little? What the hell? Can I go north? I can't go that way. I can't do blue. Are these white or blue? Really? Is it really to say that stay active that long? Wait, this is blue. I didn't realize that was a hanky. I thought it was a poop. Yeah, can I just leave? That guy's a problem. There's only one way through here. I'm not getting through with this guy. Maybe I should have used... Maybe I should have grabbed... What's his name? could also go this way and see where this takes me. I think they want me to get the gasser. I can't seem to kill those guys. Seem to take permanent damage? Like, is that the challenge? I mean, he's getting knocked over. Maybe that's the challenge. scopes? Okay, so I could just defeat him. Oh, that's right. I forgot that there's actually... Apparently I could do the side stuff. Because it unlocks that. I can go that way. Oh, how weird. Oh, okay. Hit me already. Thank you. Why would I lose targeting? find out if this was a mistake. Hello, Ellen. You have done well to get this far. So, is this where the true messenger is? A long time ago, yes. Now, I am all alone. Whatever do you mean? Over time, the Fairy Lord has recruited many messengers to fight on his side. I have met all of the messengers that have allied with the Fairy Realm. And here you came, the latest, greatest messenger. I had to see if you really had it. I didn't mean any harm when I posed as a messenger to beckon you here, really. As for the results of my little test, you've absorbed 11 types of id thus far. You deserve pass for your efforts, but you are far short of the perfect score. Come back any time to take the test again. If you can absorb all, if you can convince me of your skill, you'll get a reward. For now, take this. I hope it will be of use to you. A booby prize? Red liquid 1. I actually do need that. By the way, Ellen, about that letter that came yesterday. You know, it didn't have a postmark. How could that be? Some kind of phantom mail? I completed the quest, but I got the booby prize. Whoa, what? Voice from below the sea. Didn't I do this one? I could have swore I did this one. Golden ore 2, upholstery nut, and green dust. Maybe I didn't. This one's probably much more straightforward. Well, maybe I'll start the next session with this one. It probably won't take that long. I hear that at night you can hear a spooky voice coming from the sea. Well, it's probably just someone's imagination, but feel free to look into it. think you have to get very lucky to get that other one perfect. I don't think they actually want you to absorb all the ids. I think they want you to absorb a minimum number of ids for that quest. But you kind of have to play it at least once to see the path. Oh no, I've lost my pendant again. Would you be a dear and help me find it? I can give you some nuts, ore, and dust. I may have lost it along the path where there are a few dracais. Okay, so this is a repeatable. I actually did complete this quest. Oh, crap. So, that's not that. I'll just finish it off. Why not just target the guy I'm looking right at? That's strange. I can't see it anywhere here. I didn't realize that you could repeat some quests. So I'll just finish this off and find somebody to raid out to. It wasn't there? Let me think. I think I dropped it along the path with all those hobblebees. You son of a... Alright. How did I use... What did I use? I think I used the same strategy. should wrap that up. They've dropped something. This might be what I'm looking for. I'd better hand over this pendant. You could farm certain materials here. So I did do the quest. I just made me a little bit tired. You found my pendant. Thank you. Here's the reward I promised. False tree knot 2, roll door 2, and ring dust 2. Did you find out anything? Well, don't worry about it. Right, now I will go. I'm supposed to talk to Harriet, but I'm gonna go to my cottage and save. Let's turn off automatically scheduled ads. I don't want to remember. I don't want to forget for next time. Normally, I don't run that many ads. I think Twitch automatically runs ads if you enter the channel, but I figured if it's kind of late and most of the people that are lurking are probably taking a break or sleeping, so I thought I could generate a little bit more revenue to help me buy gift subs for people. But I'm going to switch to my other mic. And we'll look for somebody to raid out to. This one's muted. Let me move this HyperX mic out of the way. Makers and crafting. I'm following Able Platinum, I guess, so I guess I could just drop in there and say hi. Let's do that. Appreciate everybody lurking and hanging out or chatting with me while I was playing Folklore. I'm past the halfway point, I think. This is going to be one of the longer games that I've played. So, be another 2 weeks, I think, probably before I wrap it up. That's my guess. We'll see how it goes. But, if you are interested in Folklore, this game, I will be streaming again on Wednesday. And then if you're interested in watching me play co-op with Operation XIV, I Outward on Friday. We'll be doing that, and then we'll be playing Icarus again on Saturday. It's all there in the schedule if you want to check out all that stuff. But thanks for hanging out, everyone, and we're about to raid out here. I'm just going to start it now.